Huh? Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, Earth. Okay. We're not spinning on our side. That would be quite the different lifestyle change. I don't think our planet has rings. Earth blue's nice. I also like turquoise. Uranus, good color. Oh my gosh, is it Monday already? Yeah, check your calendars. Yeah, it's bottom right of your computer. If not, call your computer manufacturer. You might have a fraud building, a fraud tower. You might just be a clone in a simulation. Okay, I don't want anyone to go into an existential crisis, but Alrighty. Pokemon Showdown. And then I'm going to release some Pokemon Highlander registration for our tournament tonight for our TCG players. That is Sunday. And yeah, I made the announcement today, but I'm only streaming today and Sunday this week, trying to finish some Pokemon TCG Highlander stuff. Big projects coming to an end. It's getting there, it's what it's looking like. Alrighty, let's see. Hi, King Cobra. Well, you still got 25 minutes. You can go get a 20-minute kart racing drift race and come back. Maybe that's when Doodle and Quick and TRK show up. Please drive responsibly. Okay, got registration going. Let's ladder for a little bit. I've never tried out Cleaver before. It should be a lot of fun. Aside from random battles, he was a lot of fun there. Which random battles can help a lot with just general game experience and learning how a bunch of Pokemon play competitively overall. It's a lot of fun. Ooh, nice. I think that's Choice Scarf. could fake out. Hello, hello. Nice, nice. Nice. Ooh, nice. Oh, I haven't heard of that. U.S. Northeast 1v1 Cup. Oh, is that a Smogon thing? Well, I mean, hopefully you had fun. That's why we compete, to do our best, have fun. Ooh, I like that nasty plot. I'm gonna do plus attack nature. This has been a lot of fun though. Running regular muck this week. Let's try that out. Is this Smogon? Are there replays on the forum of this? Yeah, I mean that is Pokemon. You know, RNG is part of the game. Just as long as you did your best. Had fun. Yeah, I enjoy that aspect of Pokemon too. I mean, it's like the card game. There's just elements of RNG baked in. It's like poker. It's Smogon? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna try plus attack, minus special attack nature for a month. What do you mean you trolled G1? You trolled game 1? Hopefully trolling doesn't mean like arrogantly playing with your food. Good Stone Edge. Welcome back. Oh, you screwed up. Okay. Well, I mean, just yeah, like I said, well, the fun part about competition is also picking yourself back up over and over when your opponents try to throw monkey wrenches into your game plans. That's the thing, you know, if you're just competing with only plan A in mind, that's already a weakness. It's important to be super flexible and constantly adapting to the situation in front of you, while always trying to just do your best and have fun, stay true to yourself. So we're like, they're gonna try to like body press here, maybe? Oh, flat out close combat, nice. Alright, after this ladder game, I'll get some coffee and then we'll start. We got about 4 minutes. Get those teams ready. It might be you two in a 3 out of 5. Unless someone comes in right now without a metal chair. We don't want to be too violent tonight. TRK is probably going to throw a few punches, so we have that in the schedule. We're trying not to have TRK throw punches. We'll see how the moderators handle them. If he shows up. Nice. Great use of booster energy there. Nice. That was a great use of Calm Mind and Terra Fighting there. Alrighty, let me get some coffee. We'll get close to starting. ready. Let me know when you guys are ready. We'll do a 3 out of 5 tonight. Do you want to try Terra Flying Dual Wing Beat? That sounds like a lot of fun. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Good old Pokemon TCG music, man. They killed it with this soundtrack. Remember that between rounds you get 1 minute. So we're playing 3 out of 5, but you'll have 1 minute between rounds, or you can go right into the next game. It's up to you. We pull up the tally board. We do have one more Monday Night Pokemon Showdown for October. I'm looking forward to tonight and next week for sure. Are you guys using different usernames? I don't see you. Make sure you're playing national decks. If you're not playing National Decks, I would exit out and go to that. Because they incorporate things like Sleep Claws and different bands in National Decks. That's our template. Yeah, I do not see you guys. Someone send the battle link in the stream chat. I should be able to see it. Yeah, I have messages blocked just for streaming purposes of people sending potentially non-PG-13 stuff. Yeah, just send it in the live stream chat, not in a message. It's just odd because I should be able to see you right here in National Decks games, unless someone's making their games all private. Could explain it. I mean, I'm just not going to turn it on. Like, I'm going to be absolute on that because down the road, more and more people are probably going to want a message. So it's like my Steam friend policy. I have to stay consistent with that. I'll try to find you. Yeah, it does say National Decks. That's odd. I think maybe someone set it to... Okay, after this game, check if your thing is set to public or not. Yeah, I think someone has one of their settings to private rooms only. Make sure your setting is on public. We're not counting that forfeit, don't worry. But load the same teams. Just go again, make sure you're both on public message, like public games. It's just, yeah, I'm trying to brainstorm why I couldn't see it. So let's try this again. I'll keep clicking refresh. There we go. Hey! Alright, we're in. Wait, are these the same teams? No. Use whatever teams you were just using or else that's not fair. We need to go by the trust system here. Please bring the teams you were initially gonna bring. Please don't do counter stuff yet. Yeah, bring the teams that you were initially gonna bring. You can do counter team stuff after round 1, but I don't think he's on stream chat. Hold on. All right, we are ready to go. Yeah, we had to stay on a scouts. I don't think either of these two are being dishonorable. Just kind of a miscommunication thing. All right, here we go. King Cobra versus Doodle. 3 out of 5. Gen 9 all used. Yeah, let's do a recap real quick. Metagross, Wash Rotom, switch out. Slowking getting hit by Will-O-Wisp there. Got the switch into Shuckle. We have definitely seen King Cobra with some crazy Shuckle plays the past few weeks now. Looking like Slowking's going for a Magic Coat play. That's pretty funny. Shuckle already going for the Shell Smash, going for the contrary boost on his defenses. Slowking looking like Doodle was predicting maybe a Stealth Rock there with Magic Coat. Okay, we got Chilly Reception going. Good pivot move. We will find out potentially later if Slowking is using Regenerator. Take note of the HP there. Going right into Superior as Shuckle goes for another Shell Smash, increasing his defenses. Shuckle already a pretty big walling Pokemon. Alright, Superior going for the Leaf Storm. Getting hit by Toxic here. Alright, and Superior wanting to kind of catch up in the stat boosting arms race. You know, I call these like a stat, standoff. It's like a Western stat standoff. And looking like Superior is wanting to catch up. Definitely, getting those ×2 special attack raises per Leaf Storm hit. But Infestation doing a lot. Super effective. Even with the attack stat drop, Infestation still doing a pretty good amount of damage. I guess special attack drop. Okay, Toxic really dialing up the counters here as Shuckle goes for another Shell Smash. And Shuckle goes for the rest, tanking that Leaf Storm. Oh, okay. All right, King Cobra's getting that one. All right, both players will have about a minute to change teams, swap up, whatever they want to do. Already, we are going in game 2. I wonder if I have to reset this every time. Or do I do this by default? Hardcore mode's so funny. Alright, already starting off Cloister versus Miss Magius here. Going ASAP for the Shell Smash. Miss Magius was prepared with Will-O-Wisp landing, cutting Cloister's attack in half. So basically, you know, kind of making the attack stats neutralized here. That being said, there are still... in this case, Burn will cut your physical attack. So even in the sake of, like, it's not an actual stat drop, but it's more about when you do the physical attack damage, it's going to be cut. Just something to note there. Sometimes people think that it's the exact same as your stats dropping, but nah, this is a little bit different. That being said, Cloister still has his speed increased. Going for the drill runs here. Metagross, pretty good heavy slam at 59% after Stealth Rock setup. Goes for the Bullet Punch, gets the KO on Cloister. Still in the early game here. We'll see what happens. We do see Iron Treads out, activating Quark Drive with the booster energy, getting the attack boost. Switch out to Miss Magius, blocking Rapid Spin. Pretty good combo there. Miss Magius also has Levitate, so making him immune to both normal and ground moves. Going for the substitute. And Iron Treads is showing a Supercell Slam. It's a new electric move. It's basically the electric version of a high jump kick, which is really cool. Yeah, I like this set. We've seen something super similar from King Cobra, where you're running Rapid Spin to get rid of hazards, boost your speed, and then Supercell Slam and Ice Spinner are your electric and ice coverage moves. Pretty good range in terms of hitting neutrally between those three, and we still haven't seen the last move, so. Alright, we do see a nasty plot into Hex. Put the switch into Archeops here. See what move is thrown out by Archeops against this switching in Metagross. Knockoff, getting that 49%. Great bullet punch on Archeops. That is definitely going to trigger Defeatist here. But even a Defeatist damage reduced knockoff will do enough. Archeops, you know, even with Defeatist, still can do quite a bit of damage on the physical side. Now, her special attack stat is not tampered with whatsoever. There have been sets in the past people will run like Power Herb, Meteor Beam, Archeops, completely bypassing Defeatist, lowering the physical attack stat. We're going for Substitute, Leaf Storm from Superior, pretty good setup. As Ceruledge gets a Bitter Blade, gets some healing there. Definitely getting towards the mid game here. I usually consider after about 4 knockouts is when you get to the mid game. Now we're in the mid game. And then it usually takes about 3 to 4 more knockouts to get to the end game. Let's say around 3. Alright, good old Ceruledge versus Greninja switching into Galvantula. Greninja landing that Proteum boosted Hydro Pump. Alright. Let's see what King Cobra does here. Archeops taking that Stealth Rock damage here. Okay, going for Glamora. Both Pokemon known to be special attacking bruisers, so we'll see what this trade will what kind of trade might happen. Speaking of, we do see an Energy Ball for an OHKO. Okay, Superior is out. Looking like Doodle was willing to tank a potential another Energy Ball, sending out his Grass type there. Okay, good use of Hidden Power. It does hit super effectively, so definitely could start scouting out the types that Hidden Power could be here. Great use of Sludge Bomb. And no need for early GGs. Just do your best, have fun. GG at the end? Oh yeah, every time. Every time. Nice, good use of Sludge Bomb there, getting the poison. Slowking going for Trick Room. That's kind of a King Cobra signature lately. Going for the Future Sight play here. And yeah, Slowking does seem to have Regenerator based off the HP regain from the last switch. We do have a Trick Room Chilly Reception. Going into Great Tusk Protosynthesis, the attack boost. Really strong Sludge Bomb here. Goes for the Headlong Rush, and Doodle is on the board. Alright, here we go. Game 3. Looking like Doodle's running the same squad. Could be tampered with a bit. That is the beauty of ambiguity for a multi-set where you can bring different teams, kind of like Smogon Tours or like pickup tournaments. King Cobra definitely looking to have a different squad from last game. Still see some of his signatures here, like Grimstar, Shuckle, Mew. Alright, we're starting off with Therian Thundurus versus Mismagius. Mismagius, pretty high special defense, able to tank a lot of good special attacking moves in general. Thundurus, just a downright special attacking bruiser, so we're almost having a train meets the wall situation here. Does go for the Dark Pulse. Mismagius does have enough HP to use Substitute, so she'll be able to take one non-sound move without any damage to her HP. Okay, Dark Pulse Substitute takes the damage there, gets a Hex off. Pretty good chip damage for no special condition. Okay, we gotta switch into Greninja, tanking the Dark Pulse here. Alright, switch to Corviknight, Protean boosted, stab, Hydro Pump. Doing pretty good damage on a tanky Pokemon like Corviknight. Switch to Mismagius as Corviknight heals off all that damage thanks to Roost here. Definitely still in the early game, both players looking to find some form of momentum. Looking at both teams, yeah, 1 to 2 KOs might grant them a lot of momentum to, try to snowball a lot of just offensive pressure. That being said, we do see a Will-O-Wisp onto Thundurus, so now Hex will be doing even more damage. But even if that wasn't on Thundurus, King Cobra looks like he might have quite a few physical attackers, so there's a lot of great momentum you can get from just throwing Will-O-Wisp out if you're Doodle. Because if he switches to like Corviknight, Swampert, Grimmsnarl, if it's running Spirit Break, all those physical moves like U-turn and flip turn would get halved if they were burned. We do see a taunt stopping Chilly Reception on Slowking. We see a manual switch as Grimmsnarl goes for Light Screen here. Switch to Swampert, tanking the heavy slam. Still pretty good damage even for resistance there. Looking like Life Orb is revealed to be on the Metagross, buffing his attack stats on both sides. Okay, we do see a bulk up by Swampert here. Mismagius going for Substitute. Got a flip turn out, stopping the Substitute. Switch into Therian Thundurus here. Still 6 vs 6, considered early game. Both players definitely trying to, again, kind of pivot around, find a really good angle to potentially start snowballing here. Could also just go completely left field and dial up a lot of hyper defense. Regardless, yeah, to win the game, the opponent will have to lose all their Pokemon, or they could forfeit. But I am a big advocate of just not giving up. We do see close combat at 67%. Really great damage. And especially on Corviknight, who's known to be really tanky. Yeah, that Photosynthesis attack boost on Great Tusk really, it really is kind of like sharpening the sword here. Great Tusk is already known to be a pretty big physical bruiser. But now that you have Photosynthesis, raising his attack stat even more, King Cobra's going to have to be careful in how he handles this. Okay, Greninja switching into Hidden Power Thundurus. Definitely resisting it too, so definitely take note there. Great Protean boosted U-turn onto Swampert, going right into Mismagius. Alright, does get the Will-O-Wisp going, which looks like that does save Mismagius from a KO, halving that physical damage there. Alright, we do see a Hidden Power KOing Great Tusk there on the switch. Alright, we gotta switch to Greninja here. 5v5. Both Pokemon known to be pretty fast, so we'll see who wins the speed here. Oh, but we gotta switch to Corviknight. King Cobra willing to tank, potentially get KO'd here. Greninja does get the KO. Could have potentially tanked a U-turn without not getting KO'd, but seems like a good switch in general. Alright, Mew gets the fake out here. And then the Sucker Punch. Alright, King Cobra at least going for double priority on this Mew set. Pretty fun to see. You know, Mew is definitely has some of the highest amount of possible moves to learn. So definitely the definition of moveset ambiguity along with Smeargle. Speaking of using Transform and getting a whole new set of moves, and we know Mew at least got Chilly Reception and Trick Room as new. Alright, we got Chilly Reception switching into Shuckle. Oh, the Seismic Toss from Slowking. We talked about this last week. Shuckle is one of the poster Pokemon of super strong defense, but technically its HP is, you know, a lot below average. So, ironically, moves like Seismic Toss and Nightshade do a lot of damage. There tend to be, you know, Nightshade and Seismic Toss are what's considered kind of like the control group of how much damage you tend to want to go after when you're attacking. It's basically, the equation is, when you're putting attack moves on a Pokemon, are they doing more than like 1/3 of Pokemon's HP? If not, you could run Seismic Toss and Nightshade instead and invest in your EVs and Natures into defensive ones. So it's kind of, again, it's that control group. But in this case now, Seismic Toss is doing way more than 1/3 against Shuckle. Always been a good move since Gen 1. And it's cool to see that with all these new moves added each generation, you still tend to see Nightshade and Seismic Toss. I mean, and if we're talking fixed damage moves, you know, flat out, was it Dragon Rage and Sonic Boom are banned from Little Cup. Now, in that format, they're only level 5, so their HP stat is super low to where those moves basically are OHKO moves on a lot of Pokemon. But, yeah, that's its own discussion about how cool fixed set moves are. Or just, like, attacking moves that don't dial into that Pokemon's attacking stats. Kind of like Foul Play. Would you see a Seismic Toss onto Swampert here, 2v4? Got 2 turns of Trick Room going. Okay, great Seismic Toss there. Nice switch to Mew. Yeah, so in Slowking's case, you can invest a lot into just being a tank, and then Seismic Toss is not going to tap into your attacking stats. So in some cases, like against Shuckle, you're doing a lot of damage for something you didn't even invest in, which can really help out. But regardless, yeah, it's still, Seismic Toss still does around 1/3 on average against Pokemon. And in competitive Pokemon, you're often trying to aim for a little over 50% at least, but Seismic Toss, Nightshade serve as a nice, almost like netting, to where often you want damage to at least do that much, which is 1/3. There are obviously so many different complex scenarios, but yeah, it's a lot of fun to see how people utilize Seismic Toss and Nightshade over the years. Alright, goes for the Sucker Punch under Trick Room. And yeah, priority moves bypass Trick Room's speed warping. What a cool move. I remember when I first learned about Trick Room in Pokemon Pearl, and I taught that to my Palkia so fast. And it was cool seeing Palkia use that in Battle Revolution. Obviously competitively, Palkia, pretty good speed. But, you know, in my, like, adventure game, my game file back in middle school, it was just cool to see Palkia be able to learn that. So just for fun, I was like, yeah, let's try it out. And then, yeah, seeing it in Battle Revolution with all the tiles, like the kind of hologram tiles shift around when you use it, it's really awesome. Oh, and then the announcer, they brought back the announcer from the Gen 1, 2, and the Gen 1 and 2 anime. They brought him back for the Battle Revolution announcer. And if you have Trick Room going, sometimes he'll say something like, "The Coliseum!" Yeah. It's great. Alright, we do have a transformation into Metagross here from Mew. Got the knockoff trades. Alright, and Doodle does take it. A cool tech. Hidden Power Eyes revealed! Alrighty, here we go. Looks like Doodle's keeping at least the same squad of Pokemon. King Cobra going for a new squad here. All right, here we go. Dragonite versus Slowking, tournament point for Doodle. You know, Dragonite is up there in the definitely the high strengths of having moveset ambiguity. Something that Mew's really good with, Something Spiracle's really good with. Dragonite's definitely up there too. A lot of different ways Dragonite can utilize so many of its different moves. And we will see, potentially, maybe no move is thrown out, but we might be seeing what King Cobra brings this turn. But even off of one move, you know, that's a skill for competitors, is you're trying to mentally sketch out and predict what type of playstyle that Pokemon is and what type of playstyle the opponent might be going for. But even with one move revealed on Dragonite, it can be pretty tough to fully etch out what they might be bringing, which is a really cool strength for Dragonite. Good switch into Registeel though, no moves this time. Got some Gen 3 Steel-type Titans. See what they both trade here. Might be a double Stealth Rock, we will see. Alright, we got a switch to Galarian Moltres, sneaking in before the Stealth Rocks are laid out. Goes for Ancient Power right there. Trades with Heavy Slam, does get Berserk powered up. Metagross going for Bullet Punch. Galarian Moltres tanking there. Alright, we do see Superior. Goes right for Leaf Storm. Moltres does stay up though. Goes for the Hurricane. In the snow, getting the KO. Well, that's not nice to Moltres. He's looking pretty fit. He's hitting the gym each week. Alright, your Ninja going for the Protean boosted U-turn, getting a KO here. Alright, Miss Magius versus Dragonite. Dragonite taking some Stealth Rock damage here. Switch out into Reuniclus, revealing Magic Guard, because Burn is not doing damage here. Which also means Magic Guard will protect Reuniclus from Stealth Rock damage. Goes for Trick Room, okay. We do see a trick from Reuniclus, giving a Flame Orb to Miss Magius. That's pretty funny. Good comedy. Switch into Mimikyu. 3 turns with Trick Room. Okay, goes for the substitute, blocking Will-O-Wisp here. Gets the Swords Dance, looking like Mimikyu is faster under Trick Room right now. Alright, and then Shadow Sneak hitting Greninja. Even resisted does 29%. Nice. Getting hit by Bug Protean boosted U-turn. Goes for the Drain Punch on Great Tusk, getting almost all of his HP back. Definitely a crazy mid-game here. Okay, goes for the Shadow Sneak, Headlong Rush, boosted by Booster Energy. The Proto-Synthesis boosted Headlong Rush going for the KO. Gotta switch into Azumarill, another known bruiser type Pokemon. See what happens here. Goes for Aqua Jet. Great Tusk still holding his ground, going for the Supercell Slam. Great move there. We gotta switch to Dragonite. Magius switch, immune to extreme speed. Does take a little bit of burn damage, but definitely Miss Magius having that normal immunity kicking in this game. Goes for the Will-O-Wisp against Dragonite. Dragonite goes for rest here. And we do see a Chesto Berry healing up Dragonite. Switch to Registeel. Will-O-Wisp does miss here. Okay, Miss Magius going for the substitute. Registeel showing Heavy Slam. Sometimes Registeel runs Seismic Toss as his main attacking move. But we do see Heavy Slam here. Still doing pretty good damage even after the burn. And Miss Magius is now out of substitute range. Registeel going for the Iron Defense, taking 26 from Hex. For people that don't know, Registeel has 150 defense and special defense, so definitely can help with just overall tanking. All right, switch to Greninja here. Goes for Hydro Pump. Registeel tanking the Hydro Pump pretty well in terms of what looks like Greninja trying to get a KO, trying to pierce through any potential defenses. Okay, goes for the Body Press, gets the KO. It's 2v2 now. Now, Slowking's a pretty tanky Pokemon too. We'll see how this matchup goes. King Cobra going right for the Iron Defense, but Seismic Toss will pierce through those defense boosts. Going right for the Body Press there, getting the critical hit knockout. Great Tusk getting that close combat. Doing a KO. 1v1. Full HP Dragonite getting hit by Stealth Rock there. Going for extreme speed. And now tournament point for both players. Yeah, never say never until it's done, for sure. Here we go, the final game of the night. Oh, we got new squads on both sides. We got the Mono Ghost team from King Cobra. We got quite a few. Yeah, we've seen quite a few different teams, and I'm fine if you guys use the same team for the whole set. But I'm definitely excited to see this matchup here. All 12 of these Pokemon are really cool. And yes, Goldango did get a 3D model recently. Look at him go. I'm surprised Pokemon hasn't released Goldango string cheese with him and Pikachu surfing on coins on the package, and then you buy them, and then the cashier at Target gives you some Pokemon cards. Gives you a Goldango promo. It's like a Goldango. There's like 20 different arts. All right, here we go. Amoonguss versus Sableye, Mega evolving. We did see Tyranitar first switching into Amoonguss, getting that Thunder Wave going. Amoonguss already known to have below average speed, pretty tanky, but regardless, paralysis can still make a huge difference when it comes to not being able to attack. And I mean, there are just certain instances where Amoonguss can still be faster than other Pokemon, so cutting her speed here could be crucial as well. Alright, we see a trade between Hex and Giga Drain. Amoonguss switching out to Kyurem here. Mega Sableye going once again for Hex, getting some chip damage. Sandstorm continues to add chip damage on both sides. We've yet to see a Rock, Steel, or Ground type out while Sandstorm happens at the end of each turn. Goes for the substitute play. Completely immune to Thunder Wave now. That substitute doll does not take special conditions. The only way you can make those moves work really is Infiltrator as an ability. Okay, going for the freeze dry here. Here we go. Chandelure versus Kyurem going for the U-turn. Oh, excuse me. Switching into Goldango. Kyurem goes for the Roost here. Getting almost all of his HP back. Going for Earth Power, getting a nice 55% on Goldango. Going for another substitute. Oh, just a blunt Psychic by Goldango. I wonder if the substitute was trying to bait out another move to try to get some positioning momentum here. Regardless, that tells you what substitute is after when players use it, is it really can grant great positional momentum. We do see the Earth Power here. You see Delmai's out. Delmai is definitely known to hit like a truck. Let's see what potential sets here. We do see a Rapid Spin. Does increase Delmai's speed. That is something I think some people forget is, you know, Rapid Spin can be used as just a flat-out setup move. It's nice to remove hazards, but there are times where you can just use it to do some damage, get a speed boost, try to look for potential setup sweeping scenarios. We do see Mega Tyranitar going for the knockoff here. Alright, Mega Tyranitar versus Golurk. Two big bruisers. We're like watching a Godzilla film here. Big old Titan fight. Both Pokemon known to hit pretty hard physically. On the special side, I mean, they both could run some pretty crazy special moves. But we do see, speaking of, a pretty brutal knockoff at 100% OHKO. Sandstorm is still up here. Switch to Chandelure. For those that don't know, rock types get a +1 in special defense while Sandstorm is going. And we are seeing that into play right there. Critical hit, super effective energy ball. And Mega Tyranitar is still standing after that. Alright, we do see Hisui and Zoroark. Now, when I saw Chandelure use U-turn, I got close to saying, wait, what's going on there? But just like what TF2 competitive commentators tend to do, if there's like a spy disguising, they try not to say, oh, there's a spy there. So yes, anytime someone's running Zoroark, I'm going to make sure as a commentator to not go, whoa, huh, you know? I'll just say it like it is, Chandelure using U-turn, but for people that don't know, Chandelure cannot use U-turn, so that was a revelation of Zoroark. That spy is running awfully fast for disguising as a soldier kind of stuff. Whoa, whoa, guys, let's see what happens. Hold on. Look, the move sets. That is a funny part. Is, you know, technically, I know some players like don't want to reveal everything they have, but I'm definitely an advocate of just doing your best. And like I said, for people watching, this is Gen 9 all used, so we will be back next week. You can bring any Pokemon you want within the rules. So that is 1 OU, 1 UU, 1 Borderline, and 3 RU, like you see here and here. Gets updated about every 2 months when the metagame usage stats come out. But we have a community Discord where we discuss teams and all that. And you can bring whatever you want within those rules. And like you saw tonight, you can see, like you're seeing right now, people mix up their teams and stuff. Oh, Hisui and Zoroark and Mega Sableye are both Borderline. So that's another thing. I will check after tournaments to make sure people are running legitimate teams. If they're not, yeah, you get disqualified. Still fun to watch, but yeah, please check your teams before you enter each week. You had fun. That's good. I mean, we're still watching. The game's not done. GG. Hold on. What game? It's live. right, let's let's update the scoreboard here. So like I said, check your teams. If you don't know how to do that real quick, I will show you. It's super easy, but definitely if you're a competitor, make a habit of doing this. Ready? You click right on their name and it'll tell you. So OU, UU, borderline, RU. There you go. Good to go. All of the pre-made teams in the description are tournament legal, so feel free to use / alter them within the rules. Let's update the scoreboard here. So Doodle given 2 points, going to 6, and then King Cobra getting a point, going to 2. We have one more week in October. Definitely been super entertaining so far. I'm gonna get back to ladder. Yeah, he's RUBL. Yeah, definitely try to check your teams before each Monday if you can. I mean, it's a quick check you can do. Probably takes like 20 seconds. If you make a habit of that each tournament, you should be good to go. Good, Tara. You're gonna eat something? One chicken nugget? Is that what McDonald's is selling for the economy list? I know they're actually trying to do better prices. That would be really funny if a fast food place did do one chicken nugget. I mean, what, in a year or two, it's like $1. Almost a nationwide dollar at Burger King, Wendy's, and McDonald's. You know what? Maybe they'll all agree to never get to that point in fast food inflation. Chicken nugget for $1? The new dollar menu. Yes, 1 chicken nugget or 5 fries. Would you like salt for 50 extra cents? I'm gonna put a little more attack into Muck. I'm just kind of looking at some number trades on ladder right now. Let's do like 280. Cool. Nice. Good vacuum wave. Nice. Do a little bit more here on attack. Out. Ooh, good heavy slam. Checking some weather stuff. Yeah, Torkoal is slower than lowest speed Obama Snow. 166 on Pelipper. 166 on Pelipper. Okay, we're gonna do 31 again. Try this out. Can we get some coffee real quick? purposely going slower on Pelipper. Okay. At least this person is. That's a good thing to do. It's pretty strong. Nice. I'm gonna go back to 0 speed Obama Snow. Yeah, I wonder if other players are gonna be going 0 speed Pelipper. So we are gonna try to take advantage that Obama Snow has lower natural speed again. In that specific matchup. We're already negative speed nature just to keep Ice Shard not reduced in damage. It's been a lot of fun using like mixed Obama Snow, man, for quite a long time now. It's been it's around 2 years of OU ladder with Obama Snow. Yeah, I actually ran Cloister like around the exact same time as Obama So too, so it's been around 2 years. that's a cool Terra. I'll be right back. Hola. Oh yeah, it learns vacuum wave. That's so funny. Oh, Cleavor does. That's cool. Oh yeah, McDonald's Monopoly's in the app now. I get a code? Sounds funny. It's like drenched sticker. Yes, maybe that's part of the new campaign, Drenched Sticker Monopoly. I did like McDonald's Monopoly back then. I don't know too much about it now. I don't personally have the app. I know there's some good deals on it. I'm always hesitant about a lot of company apps just because the trade-off is obviously they try to advertise with notifications. I know that you can like turn them off at times. There's these crazy like there's these different tactics some companies try to do to get you to get your notifications on with those. I don't say McDonald's does that. I had their app for a little bit on an older phone, but got a newer phone. I didn't have it now.
Down and it makes no sense to me. In my current state, I can't change that page. If you send me back, I swear I'll set things straight. You gotta send me back. No, can't you? my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Let me put things back where they belong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Please, I'm down on my knees. There's a world that needs saving, baby, Bobby, Eddie, Eddie, just let me be. Oh man, won't you hear my plea? Come on, Eddie, you got to help me. You gotta send me back.
Not sure.
Just one day.
No way, Jose.
Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Let me put things back where they belong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. You gotta send me back.
No can do.
I've been dissed.
You not exist.
Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Let me put things back where they belong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Please, I'm down on my knees. There's a world that needs saving, baby, Bobby, Eddie, Eddie, just let me be. Oh man, won't you hear my plea? Come on, Eddie, you got to help me. You gotta send me back.
Not sure.
Just one day.
No way, Jose.
Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Let me put things back where they belong. Eddie, let me go back to my home. Without me, everything's so wrong. Eddie, let me go back to my home.
Good Tara. Nice. Nice. Good, Tara. I didn't know Dragon Pult learned surf. That's really cool. I'm gonna try Assault Vest Muck. Terra fighting. Let's do max attack. cool. Ooh, shiny Hydrapple has like a golden apple body. That's cool. Like golden syrup. Is this like Terra Grass? Excuse me. Nice. Tara. Ooh, weakness policy. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, that's really good. It's pretty like hyper defense oriented, and then use defense deoxys as like a potential setup cleaner, setup sweeper. That's really cool. Switch.
what you gonna do next and make it feel the way you want me to feel. But it's the logic and reason that keeps me awake. I know you wanna slam me into the ground, but what I see is just another form of madness. It takes another way for you to break down. It's just to let you go first and make a mistake.
It's a cool Terra. taunt. Yeah, I've had two really good taunts tonight from Theory Landers players. It's good. Excuse me. I'll do one more, and we'll play Metroid. Nice. My astronaut training. There we go. Alrighty. I'll be right back and then we'll play Metroid. Hola. Alrighty, alright. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh, what is this? Who's involved here? This guy was on a speeder bike almost 20 years before Samus. And you're telling me there's Metroid fans freaking out about a motorcycle? We gotta help educate. I was just playing Bioshock 2 the other day. And I said how much Camden fits right into the Bioshock games. I mean, it's just downright. I need to be calling 2K and Nintendo and say, guys, let's make Metroid Bioshock starring Camden. Yeah, I think that's just a match made in heaven. I mean, Camden technically, this game came out a year before Bioshock did. There's a lot of Bioshock elements with that character. And Bioshock takes a lot of notes from Metroid. It is a match made in heaven. So for people joining for the first time, every Monday from around 9 to 10, I practice random battles. So yeah, I get a new character each round. It's first to 7 kills versus hard level bots like level 3. That being said, if people in the future want to play on Wi-Fi, I am down to play just in general. There you go, Camden. By the way, Bioshock 2 is an amazing game. like the first one. I've heard nothing but good things overall from BioShock Infinite. That the plan is to play that next year, during October. Oh yeah, we've been setting damage to high, just because that's kind of been more and more of the default free-for-all setting as the years have gone by. Silex going ham! I've never seen him do that, that's really funny. Nice. Silex kind of dancing again around a similar area. Whoa, that was slick, Spire. They transformed out ASAP and jumped. That was really cool. I've never seen him do that with the computer Spire. Honestly, I've never seen any Spire do that. Just like a jump back off that narrow platform. That was really cool. Yeah, anyone playing Spire. Yeah, I heard Spire freeze, and Noxus was on game point, so I was like, oh, this could be like do or die if he kills Spire. GG. Ooh, that's quite the angle shot. Look at that. Bam! There you go, Samus. It's like, yeah, diagonal up. I think it was a... looked like a missile kill shot. Might be non-homing, too. She tends to charge her missiles ASAP, so... so it might be actually. But I didn't hear a homing missile, so I think it was just... Honestly, yeah, I didn't hear any well, you don't hear non-homing missiles till they hit something. Unless you hear the shoot sound. I think that was an uncharged missile, actually. Alright, let's play Bioshock. Look, Mr. Bubbles, Adam. What do they call Adam in Metroid? Energy. Some like cool sci-fi version of like bioluminescent EMP energy. So like Camden is like a walking EMP wave, which is really cool. Like he's like the type of guy that if he gets closer, a lot of people's like technology starts getting all staticky and stuff, which is really cool. She kind of did almost the really crazy strategy you can do on this map where you get the Imperialist, which is what she was using, the red sniper rifle weapon. And because every single respawn point is on the lowest level, you can get on kind of where she won there, across on the other side. You as a character can anchor there, and if you're just really fast at like reacting to the sounds of where they respawn, like this is like right left audio stuff, you can, I mean, you could kill chase, kill chase, they respawn, kill chase, respawn, kill chase, because the Imperialist is a one-shot weapon if you zoom in headshot. And we're also playing on high damage, so there's more damage there too. And then in 1v1s, this is where I remember veteran player Loco told me about just kind of that spot in general. And yeah, in a 1v1 where you can only respawn there as well, it's a huge, not just advantageous position by default because of like the way It's positioned on the high ground against all respawn points. But you always respawn at 99 HP and no universal ammo. And so, you know, not only do you have the high ground there, but you could actually back up a bit and get some ammo, or jump across and get some health. Yeah, Samus was very close to that strategy last game. I mean, she kind of looks like she got the Imperialist and just kind of went ham. That's why I approached her in the Sting Larva form. Because when you're in alt form, you can't take headshots. That was a big, like, anti-meta strategy against Silex and Trace online back in the day, was the Imperialist couldn't headshot, and then the Shock Coil, which is Silex's weapon, it has a hard time tracking alt forms because your hurt box gets a lot smaller. So really one of the anti-meta strats was kind of doing this and rushing them down like this. The only thing is, online, you can't see your opponent's health, so you have to be really good at predicting, like, damage numbers. And then Silex and Trace's alt forms were a lot faster than all the non-meta characters. The most meta characters were Silex and Trace, and then Samus. And Samus had a really fast alt form too. She definitely was like, I'd say Samus was meta, just remembering tournament, well, like top level usage. Yeah, Silex, Trace, Samus. Yeah, I like that order. And but that's the fun part, is all the Prime Hunters have like their own strengths and stuff. It's just in the environment of online where, again, you can't see their health, damage is not set to high. So a lot of weapons that don't instant one-shot, I mean, they're directly competing with the sniper rifle that can directly one-shot. And because you're one-shotting, you're not, GG, you're not really watching their health. You know, it's do or die. So a lot of top-level Metroid Prime Hunters quickly turned into a super imperialist-heavy, like, landscape, to the point that, to this day, a lot of the revival community members will just, like, gentleman's agreement to no imperialists. It's like its own format of, like, no imperialists. And in my case, I don't ever use it unless I'm Trace, because obviously if we're doing random battles, you know, that's part of Trace's character. That's his weapon. So I was like, okay, and this will be the case where I will use it. But by default, I just don't use it. I definitely play, even if we play free-for-all, where you can just use whatever power-up or weapon, I won't use it. It's just also for, you know, for practice. Excuse me. Because non-imperialist is a super popular format too. But again, that's the thing. Every Prime Hunter can use other weapons, as you're seeing. So, like, you know, Silex can go grab an Imperialist himself, and he's, like, super mobile. I mean, Trace is too. Trace does a lot of damage with his alt form. Silex usually has to set up, you know, the triangle trap to get a lot of damage, but as you've seen before, like, his lockjaw bombs let him, like, skid across the sky, to the point that in low gravity areas he can just downright fly. So, you know, a lot of top-level Metroid Prime Hunters can kind of... What's funny is I'm talking about it, and I'm playing against the 3 most meta characters. But, yeah, top-level can definitely turn into who can go grab the Imperialists as fast as possible, and then, while on the way, try to get, like, health. Maybe. That's the... I say that, but the Imperialist tends to be the #1 priority goal, just because... you land a headshot, it doesn't matter how much health the opponent has. But it was fun. It was fun, like, obviously I main Spire. It was fun just trying to, like, find different ways to counter the meta and stuff. What's up, quick? pretty good. Doing pretty good. Oh, I think his health was like really low. I just realized that I was wondering if that kill shot was we both fired the same weapon, the Judicator, almost like a Western draw, and I missed. And he got me. Oh, I think even if I landed it though, it looks like his was faster. Like he was quicker on the draw, but that I love this game's end game kill shot programming. It's always cool how at the end of a game it shows like who got the killing shot. Punish. Great missile Candon. Yeah, as he was like riding to the sky. That was cool. There you go, Spire. It's a good magma shot. I'll do one more. I haven't been Weevil yet, so I'll pick Weevil. And then we'll go to TF2. Okay. Do 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 la da da. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, Sea King, you okay? I think he was turning his head to cough. All right. Hola. Got the Western stat standoff with Curse. Nice critical hit Curse. Man, the trades are crazy. This game's been crazy with the KO exchanges so far. Excuse me. Excuse me. my slot wasn't. Okay. Sometimes it does a quick load because the slot was like someone beat me at a slot. Yeah, we're just waiting. That's okay. I mean, it's okay if someone takes my slot too. I just have to check every now and then. Because if it's really quick, it can be challenging to notice. But usually you can tell because the Pokemon stop moving for a bit. That means that we're loaded into the TF2 server. But yeah, I don't mind either way. I always like just watching fights in general. Oh, I left it on pause, my bad. they changed, they kind of changed the cropping on Circuitry's 3D model. That's interesting. Or like the size. This is such a good song. This is Jasper de Kooster by Traverse. Yeah, that's a good one. The call and response in this song is really good because you'll hear the do-do-do-do-do, like right there. It's kind of faint, but there's that instrument. It's like da-da-da-da-da. And it's just such a good call and response because this right here is the melody. Well, okay, there it is. Yeah. And then here's a new melodic idea. That's a really good song. Let me check in on Uncle Tobia 4 real quick. 4, 2, 3, 1 second. Let's do a refresh. it's cool. I'm always happy for like the success of servers like this because I'll keep on one, but it's cool to check in and see that other Uncle Topias like 2 are doing really well. Every now and then 4 and 3 are full too. I've said this many times, but it's such a good problem to have servers that are constantly in demand, because sometimes casual servers on TF2 have a problem where they can't replenish the player count when a lot of people drop mid-game. I'm a big advocate of just not dropping mid-game. I think you should, finish out. Just in general, I think it's important to not, like King of the Hill is 2 out of 3. On Uncle Topia, it's 3 out of 5. And regardless, I think it's important just to not leave when just one round is done. Now, again, Uncle Topia has a good problem where if a bunch of people do leave, let's say after they lose, tends to get replenished pretty fast. But yeah, in casual, that can just be a huge landslide of momentum, because if a bunch of people let's say blue loses a round and half the people leave, which has happened, what happens is the rest of the people that stay on blue, obviously they're outnumbered, and do your best. That'd be killer to just keep at it. But then auto balance can kick in, and then people on red can get moved to blue. Then they might leave because they got auto balanced. So it's really like if more and more people just stuck with committing to the game, I think that would be big. That's why, like, when I play, I always try to, like when we go into Marvel Rivals an hour after TF2 around there, I always want to, like, commit to when I say one more. So, like, let's say we have 20 minutes left, but okay, one more, we do upward. I think it's important to just try to commit to that map. It's like, I think definitely at first, I was like, at least commit to the round. And if you leave while winning, you will on average try to, like, even out the people that leave when they lose. But honestly, like, as time has gone by, I've just been like, you know what? It's not even like, don't even leave when you finish a round if you don't have time. Like, I'm just a big advocate of just commit to it. I know, obviously, like, everyone's different, and some people play TF2 like an hour before they have to get ready for work, and then they go to 2 Fort, and that game could last an hour and 20 minutes. So I completely understand when you only have an hour to play the game and you leave. I'm never gonna, like, obviously in, like, casual and stuff, people can have their internet disconnect, their computer can turn off. They might only have a fixed amount of time, so I'm never gonna be like, oh, shame on you for leaving, blah, blah, blah. Now, if it looks like you left by, like, a rage quit, that's always going to be funny. It's just, if time allows you, I'm a big advocate of just committing to the map, because you're also helping to combat people that rapidly leave if they lose out of pettiness. But yeah, this kind of full circles back to the nice problem Uncle Topia has of almost always being high on the traffic numbers. Yeah, it looks like tonight 1 and 2 is just like max full, which is totally great. Looks like I checked they're on Upward right now, which is a good map. Well, on Chicago 1, Chicago 2 was it Pier? Let me see, hold on. Might be a new map now. Borneo, yeah. Excuse me. Nihilego learning Meteor Beam is so good. Yeah, if you get a KO with it, I mean, you get a beast boost as well, which is pretty nuts. Okay, after this game, I'm gonna go to Chicago 4. Check that out. We'll try it out, even if it has like 24 players. Excuse me. Because what I can do is, even if I'm the only one, I can check out some competitive maps that aren't in the casual map rotation right now. Like Bagel. There's actually like a jump on Bagel I want to try. On the Bagel. Bagel's a really cool map that isn't in the Valve pool, but it's in like competitive RGL. I wish Highlander would play it, but it's okay if they don't have it right now. Hopefully in the near future. It's in like the Sixes pool right now, but it's a really well designed map, and you know, a big part of King of the Hill and 5 control points is when you get to the mid fight, having like scouts and soldiers take top high ground is already really strong for them. So as a pyro player, you know, I've been trying to find ways to combat them there. Snake water, I will use like detonator to mid, and with the detonator you can get on the very top at the middle point where the scouts and soldiers like to go. On Bagel, I think I can power jack run jump, but we'll see if I can practice that a bit tonight. I'll definitely nominate it. That is cool that Glaceon learns Water Pulse. Alright, let's check out Chicago 4. Oh, Bagel is not in here? Let me see, let me pull up a log on the next map. Okay, this is cool. You can see the log.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Camp Saxon. Yeah, it doesn't.
4, 3,
I do not see Bagel here. Interesting. Let me let's see. Bagel.
mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, King of the Hill. It was officially in Scream Fortress 2018. That's right. That's really cool. It's made for the TF2 map 72-hour contest. File name King of the Hill Bagel RC11. Can we just like copy this? All right, this will definitely
Mission
verify
begins in
this
30
is
seconds.
in the system. Yeah, not found. That's okay. Okay. We'll check out. We got about around an hour or so.
4, 3,
So let's actually check out some casual servers tonight, like non-Halloween. We play a lot of Halloween, so. Let's do that. Yeah, we always do. Well, you know what? I will be not streaming until Sunday. We can do Halloween. I was gonna say we're gonna miss out on Halloween, so let's do either. Yeah, I won't be streaming again until Sunday. Just made an announcement about it, but we are we're getting pretty close to ending Project Level X for Pokemon Highlander, so I'll be working on that all day and night until Friday, and then Friday I'll be working on it, but I'll also be getting ready for the weekend of the party and then the tournament. I wonder if Uncle Dane just rotates out Bagel and other competitive maps on Chicago 4, which has, you know what? Looking at that list, he probably only has a certain amount of maps he can have to test. So he probably tries to rotate in and out a lot of the competitive maps that aren't in the normal Valve map list. Or not in the normal Valve map list. I love how there's a ghost in the code. Nice. I didn't know there was a tag system, like you're it. That's cool. Oh yeah. At the last sec, I noticed those were pumpkin bombs. That is actually a good example of a case where spy checking can be dangerous. You know, I do this by habit to spy check. That's funny. I like that. I like that kind of difficulty curve. Or just that kind of challenge in general. Kill. I like the risk with this spell is that you could easily take fall damage if you're not careful. I mean, sometimes you can gauge the risk reward of taking a bit of fall damage just to reposition yourself. Good kill. I do love that you can reflect the eyeball missiles. Ooh, I might have to like... I think you have to get on the rails there, and maybe you can make the jump. Kill. Kill. Pretty good sentry spot. Hopefully taking note.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, while you set up, you could load up on a spell. I didn't even think of that. All the PCers, that's funny. Yeah, like on defense. That is like a big strength you could push for. Good kill. Nice. One thing I like about Valve's casual mode is you can just select a map you want to play, and it seems like they have a lot of servers. You usually can queue up for that map you have in mind. It's definitely not easy trying to make a lot of servers that rotate a lot of the maps. Sometimes, yeah, you have to wait a bit, but I think that's okay, just in general. I don't think I've ever been on an official Valve Hydro map, though. I've only played on Hydro thanks to Uncletopia. Not counting the developer commentary mode, but yeah, actual Hydro games I've only had because of Uncletopia in like the past around a year. Really fun map, though.
Ends in 30 seconds.
2 more maps.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds. Competition begins in 30.
That was cool. That was like one of the coolest spy fade-ins I've ever seen.
Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go!
It's cool that Harvest has a Halloween version. The default Harvest already looks like a Halloween map. I mean that in the best way possible.
3, 2, 1. Now available.
Kill.
We have lost control point.
sound effect. Like the contract progression sounds in this game, they're great. Pretty recent sounds too, compared to a lot of the sound effects in this game. Contracts became a thing in 2015. Yeah, the contract update also introduced those awesome like pictures of the 9 classes, like the contract pictures that are in like grayscale. Cool.
We have lost control point.
Good kill. Good kill. Mission end. Alert. The control point is being contested. Good jumps.
Mission end. The control point is being captured. 5, 4.
Good kill. Good kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I love that if you get scared, if your character gets scared with the power jack out, your pyro, if you're playing as pyro, get scared with the power jack out. You're gonna maintain the speed boost, but also the higher damage increase done to you, passive or active effect. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. We have captured the control point. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tiebreaker. Three, two,
Good kill.
alert. The control point is being contested. We have lost the control point.
shot. Good kill. Nice. Good kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Good kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10,
Good kill.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, this server's in Chicago. That's cool. A lot of the ones I'm on,
we have secured.
the game puts me on like Virginia servers, which are cool too. It's kind of an interesting mix-up.
Control point is being contested.
Chicago. I almost forgot they had Chicago now. That's really cool. Go White Sox, go Cubs. I like both teams. Good kill. I'll do one more map. Let's reshuffle. You know what? I should wait for the results. I do like, I'll reshuffle if it's the same map, just because that's like Uncletopia, where you don't play duplicate maps really. On average, there are rare cases where you can actually do like a vote extension. Now Halloween, like the first hour of Halloween, I just let whatever server I'm in, I just let it rock. But yeah, casual in general, I'll reshuffle. That's just a habit. I need to stay around a bit longer and see the final result.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
This is Upward. Whoa! I've actually never played this one. Whoa! This is awesome. Oh, I thought we were waiting to queue up. Or I thought it was waiting for people to sign up. I got you. I would love to play Upward. This version of Upward. Like, Halloween, non-Halloween, it'd be cool to find a way to play this. Like in a Highlander match. It'd be fun.
5 minutes left in the mission. 5 minutes left in the mission.
Kill. Yeah, this radio station's so good. This is the synthwave radio from Lo-Fi Girl. I can tell they've expanded a lot. They've added a lot of songs, and they do it in a really nice process where I can tell they contact the composers. Sometimes they've been hiring some of these composers I've known for years, thanks to like Electronic Gems and the Chill Synth Radio. Or basically the Electronic Gems synthwave radio. But they're killing it. Like both Electronic Gems and Lo-Fi Girl. They've done so much for composers. Both in the lo-fi hip hop genre and in, I guess, lo-fi music type genre and synthwave. It's really cool. And what's awesome about, I mean, it is like a classic. At this rate, I would call it classic. It's like a classic could kill internet radio, kind of like XM radio, where if you really like a song, it'll tell you the song and composer names, so you can go buy the song, which I've done a lot. And it's really nice that, you know, oftentimes these composers have Bandcamp pages, so you can quickly download them. Good kill. Yeah, this radio is in the description. I highly recommend it, just in general. That, the Chill Synth radio station, and the lo-fi hip-hop station are like the currently three best like live radios on YouTube right now. Nice. Takes a lot of work to do this type of texturing, like retexturing and remodeling on Upward. It's really impressive just overall. Good kill. Nice. That's a good sniper get up. I like that it's basically an Uber parry, that spell. You only have Uber like for a super short amount of time, but that can make such a huge difference in a game like this. Just make a difference in general, like PvP being invulnerable for even a few frames is huge. Yeah, like basically any fighting game that incorporates some form of a parry mechanic, like parrying, can make or break so many games. Nice. I like what Street Fighter 6 did, or if you land a perfect parry, there's already a ton of scaling involved. I think that was a really good decision, because the way parrying is in 6 is if you miss the perfect parry, you can still hold the parry button to parry. You just keep using up your drive meter. So, you know, it's not like if you miss the perfect parry, you eat a full combo. Yeah, they did a good job with Street Fighter 6 and the drive system in general. The pace of the game's really good too. Something I love about Street Fighter 6's drive system is it just kind of reminds me of like P+ and Melee. Specifically I think more like P+, because I think P+, like 6, was designed with competitive in mind. As much as I love Melee, obviously it was not designed with 1v1 no items. Still a great game, 1v1 no items. Still a great game, 4-player free-for-all with items. But Street Fighter 6 is like, they really hone this system to where, you know, characters like Zangief and Dalsum that are like kind of the pinnacle opposite sides of each other playstyle archetype wise, you know, the grappler and the heavy keep away character. Because of the drive system, you can tap into, you know, for Dalsum you can play a lot more progressively and assertively and try to pressure the opponent, and then with Zangief you can use the drive system to kind of, you know, play a mid-range like zoning play style that punishes with like perfect parrying if they get in. And kind of like when Ambi plays Guile, he knows how to quickly switch to rushdown mode while he's, you know, throwing out a lot of great like defensive hitboxes. And it's fun. There's a lot of like skill expression, player expression. You know, I like to use player expression more. Some people use the term skill expression, but I've thought about it more lately. And the more I've seen like toxic Smogon players use the term skill expression to dismiss losing to like non-meta strategies, it's kind of, that term has been, I think, more and more associated with weird expectations. Like, no, Pokemon should not be played this way. It should be played this way because of skill expression. It's like, well, you know, playing with, like, Thunder Wave flinching Jirachi, I mean, that's still a form of skill expression for making the set the way you want it. Good kill, by the way. So player expression, you know, I'm all about, like, granting a bunch of options for a player, and then it's, you know, kind of like sandbox style. That's how I designed Pokemon Highlander. You know, I think Pokemon TCG was cooking in Gen 4 when they gave so many fully evolved Pokemon 3 option slots. It really was becoming like a big norm to make so many Pokemon have 3 option slots instead of just 2. And they dropped the ball. Gen 5 on, they got rid of a 3rd option slot on almost every single Pokemon. There were rare instances of 3, but 2 became the norm, and even just 1 option slot, which is just kind of nuts, because even right now there are cards printed that have 1 attack, and the 1 attack does 50 damage for like an energy. Attack seems fine, but I'm just like, wow, there's a lot of room on this card. They could print more attacks. Yeah. I'm just a big advocate of a ton of options, which, again, this circles back to Street Fighter 6. The drive system, you know, some people have pointed out the way I play Lily is I often burn out pretty fast, but to me, you know, I've played grapplers with that type of go big or go home play style. And to me, it's like when I'm in burnout, I actually do feel right at home in Street Fighter 4, where I took chip damage for blocking as T-Hawk. So I think, I've noticed, I think some opponents on ranked, it's almost like they're projecting, like, haha, you're helpless, you're in burnout state, what are you going to do now? But to me, I'm like, oh, this is, yeah, right at home. So to me, it's almost like, now that I'm talking about it more, I'm realizing I'm like psychologically replicating that environment by really like asserting the strengths of Drive Rush and parry ASAP, trying to make hard reach like Mexican Typhoon. And then if I go into burnout, you know, it's like, hey, I'm gonna keep at it. Yeah, just keep playing. And I think, again, that goes down to player expression. We all press buttons differently. It's kind of like when people tell me that I play Yoshi a lot differently than a lot of Yoshis right now. They'll tell me like they're used to, I guess, Yoshi's like crouching in place a lot in neutral, and they're looking to like crouch cancel and or parry. And to me, I like parry as like a rare mix-up. And for people that don't know, in Melee, Yoshi's parry isn't like a Street Fighter parry. They call it that because the 2 frames he goes into shield, he basically has a Starman, and you use those 2 frames to try to parry attacks. So there are Yoshi players that try to hone off of getting an opponent to throw out a hitbox that doesn't go past the 2 frames, that's not multi-hit, and then they try to punish. And it can work a lot of, you know, in a lot of cases, but I have noticed, I think some Yoshi players don't even realize that they might be fighting opponents that don't completely know what they're getting hit by in terms of the parry system. And then I watch people that start understanding that character more, and some of those Yoshi players, I mean, they kind of fall apart a bit. Not just like in neutral, but like mentally some of them go ballistic, because I think a lot of them put their eggs in the parry basket. And you know, to me, when I found out that Yoshi could do that, this was quite a few years after I got into competitive Melee. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll use that as a rare mix-up. But just, again, I think this comes down to personality. You know, the way I've seen how I play games is I tend to be a super, like, progressive type person. And that's just not in games. That's, like, in life. I'm a big, like, I love that Robert California quote in The Office where he's like, do I look like a man that would waste my own time? And honestly, I've done that for so much of my life, to the point that I've had to make myself take breaks, you know. I'm the type of, like, I definitely am the type of person, Good Kill, that when I go on quote vacation, it's really tough for me to just go on vacation. Like, I want to do something. I want to, you know, like tomorrow I'll be working on my card game a lot, and it's just like, it's tough for me to just really relax, and that's what I'm doing, is just relaxing. Because if I'm quote relaxing, it's often I'm relaxing and also working on my game or working on something. And if I'm not around a computer or a piece of paper, like in my head, I remember when I used to work at the movie theater, you know, we had quite some downtime between like showings. So just in my head, I'd be brainstorming like card designs and stuff. So that being said, I mean, look what I'm look what I'm doing right now. It's like, instead of just like waiting around for a push, I'm spy checking, and this is a habit. But to me, it's trying to be progressive even while I'm waiting, which, as we saw earlier today, can be punished if I accidentally hit like a pumpkin bomb. But yeah, I think that's a lot of how I play Yoshi in Melee, is rather than me crouching and waiting for my opponent to throw something out, I know that I'm the type of person that's like, I want to put something out in the game. I want to progressively place this out. You know, I call it offensively defensive. And I'm like that in Street Fighter. It's like, rather than just anticipating for like a perfect parry opportunity, which again, I'll do as a mix-up. Throw hitbox, throw hitbox, throw hitbox, poke, 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 poke. Yeah. It's really interesting, and that's why I constantly can talk about fighting games, because, you know, we all press buttons differently. That's why, you know, coaching is a skill. And there are some people, whether it's Pokemon TCG or Melee, you know, they're getting paid by people to coach people, but I picked up that some of them are borderline scamming people, because they're being paid a lot of money to tell you things that you could look up on a guide or, you know, a lot of like forums. But that will require you to do a little bit of work, a little bit of looking. But the really good coaches are the ones that, like a piano teacher, Good Kill, like a saxophone teacher, like a good one, they're already going to be analyzing how you play, like your habits, how you handle things not going your way, and then they will, you know, try to help with that. It's not just buttons, we also all press keys differently. Even if you don't play a lot of piano or saxophone, you will be playing those instruments differently from anyone else. That's kind of the beauty of like musicianship, is, you know, everyone knows, a lot of people know Elvis Presley, one of his most iconic songs is Hound Dog. But obviously Hound Dog was not his original song, it was Big Mama Thornton. And you listen to her cover of it, and it's also like just as good. And it's really cool to hear two different talented musicians cover a song so differently, despite basically the lyrics and the notes being so similar. But that's kind of I mean, that's just the beauty of human expression, which this full circles back to, you know, when you design competitive games, human expression is so important. Being able to let people be creative and find different strategies. Good Kill. You often find a correlation with that, and then people that never got that encouragement, they're often the ones that try to negate diversity. You know, I see Smogon forum users that are really toxic at times, and they're the ones that, you know, you look at, you know, before I go, you look at like the Pokemon Terra mechanic right now, where you can change a Pokemon to a different type. It's been a lot of fun, and what's funny is when I find toxic forum members that are like, I hate this mechanic because I can't control what's in front of me all the time. I don't know what my opponent's going to use. To me, I've never felt that way. I felt like, oh, who's going to use Terra first? Because whoever initiates it first, the other person's going to have that form of, like, I get to control the surprise now that we know what you're doing here. And also, like, there's that kind of skill ceiling of predicting meta trends. Like tonight, someone, oh my gosh, both Moltres and Dragonite did Terra Grass. different opponents, but that was cool to see. I didn't, obviously that's a pretty rogue Terra for both right now, from what I've experienced. But instead of me going like, oh, this is stupid, this is cheese, as some players would say, I was like, this is awesome. Like, good on you for being creative. And there are players that are scared of that. They're scared of like a reality where so many different characters are really strong. I've seen people complain about like, no, I don't want to play P+, Super Smash Brothers, where every character is designed to be really strong because I can't control all these matchups. It's like, what are you scared of? I was like, if you're a good player and you're flexible with what's in front of you, you'll adjust accordingly and do your best. Are you scared to lose? Are you scared of the unknown? What's that say about you? It's a really fascinating thing, and how human psychology correlates with competition. It's not just esports, but it's sports. So go Chiefs. All right. I will not be back till Sunday. If you're in Kansas City, I might see you at the community party this Saturday or the Pokemon tournament Sunday. But yeah, I'll be working on Project Level X all week. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to our competitors. And yeah, I'll see you Sunday. Or if you're in Kansas City, I'll see you earlier than that. Have a good one. Stay safe out there. Stay hydrated. Adios.